Say what? Say what? Say what? Get up, stand up. We're going off the deep end. Make sure you hold tight. You got this, you got this. Now go, go, drink these time. Hurry up and time to go. Got a brand new engine and we can keep on running all night. Come on, 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 come on. One, two, blow. With a megaton punch, yeah. Fighting soul. To rock with power. We're gonna break it. We'll kick their ass with Harry my soul. Crush it, ball. Time for a blockbuster. Let's go. Give another one throttle. You're gonna be eating the dust like a fat man. Big, big Bob Jones. Oh, hey, oh, hey. Nah, nah, getting so. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. 'Cause we got that hardness. Oh, hey, oh, hey. We are the wild challengers. Studley, 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 Studley!
Are you in need of assistance? I can assist with my fisting. A little turn and a twist too. Keep my prey at a distance. If we join in arms, we can become more than one. We can pass the torch back and forth, set the world alight as we fight and unite. Show you to the gold-plated finish line. A swift kick and a smile that take them by surprise. You're feeling fun 'cause you start to drive as you cross your heart and hope to die.
Bush. Bush. Ugh. Alright. I can still try to talk. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is Skyrider Infinity. Did I tell you what's up? We're back here again with Game Maker Studio 2. I may be in pain, so I'm gonna try to not focus on the art thing and more completely understand how Game Maker Studio is working. We will be watching a series of YouTube videos to atone for the lack of talking I'll be doing. Also, to be learning about Game Maker Studio 2. I hope I learned something for today, and I hope that my YouTube will stop buffering. But that's just wishful thinking. Because not only am I gonna have a hard time talking, but it sees that my YouTube decided to buffer today for untold reasons. It's kind of fucking annoying. But today, we'll be looking up Game Maker Studio 2. We'll be looking at a few videos on and off. And of course, I know what you guys are thinking. If you're in so much pain, why are you alive, Sharon Sky? You could take the day off. You're right. I could take the day off. But that's why I only got 4 streams this week. You know? So I can entertain you guys. Just in case you guys may be a bit too lonely. Did you guys comfort? First things first, I want to look at the backgrounds. We'll be looking at a few YouTube videos. Just a few. We won't be learning them straight out the bat. So, we're going to be looking at separate designs or videos. Short, even. This video was from 7 years ago. Let's check it out.
Hello everybody, this is Don.
And yes, I bet you guys are wondering why I'm talking like this. I have got an infection in my teeth that connected to my jaw. I can barely move my jaw, which means I can barely eat. This so long as I have soft foods like applesauce or mashed potatoes or should be fun.
One sprite here. Today I'll be showing you a quick tutorial for my first video on how to add a background into Game Maker Studio 2. I've seen quite a lot of people ask how, because I think it's a bit different in Game Maker Studio 1.4, but it's still very, very simple. So here I have my game. It's a very simple platformer showing how the mechanics work basically. It's just simply using square sprites. So let's get straight into it. We're going to create a new sprite, imports, go to your background, where your background sprite is, mine's here, VG_grass. Got this from a YouTuber named Harvey's, by the way. It's a great YouTuber. Great tutor as well.
Sure. Not everybody was designed to be an artist. Someone was designed to be leeches to take it for others. Give me a second. Alright.
So yeah, just select that. That's simply all we're going to do. Let's name this. Usually I give the backgrounds naming conventions of background files, even though they're still sprites. Just something I do. Doesn't really matter, probably origin point. So now we're going to go into tile sets here. I don't have any at the moment, so let's right click, create. Let's name it TL_grass. I'm very sorry if you can hear my keyboard. I have to fix that later because I'm making this one in quite a hurry actually. So we're going to select the sprite VG_grass.
So I remember Thor told me every time I look at a guide that I do not need to follow it through the T. That I need to look at one and then go to the next. That's what I'm gonna try to do.
And see 16 by 16, that's absolutely fine. For the tile sets, of course you want the top left one to be blank like this. So if you were to change this to 32, 32, the entire thing is blank, because it's only one tile. So let's get 16 by 16, that's great. Now we're going to go into our room, open up a room editor. If you don't have this, you can go up here, click the layer view. And so here is the tiles. Here's the tile view. Factors. Okay, alright, yeah. The layer views here, sorry. So you can do this, click on the tiles here, and then this window will pop up. You select TL grass, and you can zoom in. You see here is actually 3 different sort of tiles. Just get one, and if you just want it all to be the same, press F, and click, and you can drag that. That's how it works in Game Maker Studio 2 here. You don't have depth either on sprites, you simply use the instances and all these layers, and you see here all the objects I put in, all the separate objects I put in. If I were to move this one up to the top, it would be behind everything, and vice versa. So yeah, that was how to add a background in.
If you want to know that, stay tuned. This is OneUp Indie. I am the developer of the indie game Clunky Souls and a programmer / pixel artist. So if you're new here and you want more, consider subscribing to my channel because I upload every day a video, and share my stuff if you can, because that keeps YouTube happy and boosts my channel. So let's get right into the good stuff. So basically, what are backgrounds? Where can you find them? This is quite easy. So for example, you have your, let's stop animating here, you have your layers on the right side, and then, well, one of those is the create background layer, and this is just a layer you can manipulate. And for example, these two guys are just, I have to rid of those guys here. So basically what I'm having here are just two layers. One is just for the sky and the other one is the castle. And let's see, for example, the sky, when it normally what you do is just take an image, and then, well, this is how it looks like, one to one, and not change. But the cool thing with background layers, or with backgrounds in all over, is that you can actually do some really cool stuff with that. So first of all, your first background will be something like this, basically no sprites or no image attached, and just one color, and yeah, not really anything to do. But this is quite important to have one of those things as a default at the background. Or for example, if you wouldn't be having that and I would start the game, we would actually see some really disturbing smearing effects. Let's go in here and put that guy up. Where's the top? It doesn't really matter. So let's see how that looks like. Yeah, as you can see, what the hell is this? So Game Maker Studio is trying to draw on something which it's not having. That's why it's always good to have one background layer just with one color, even though maybe it's not visible to the player. It's always good to have that. So as you can see, it's quite useful if you want to have this stuck on the image effect. Well, here you go. So basically the first thing, if you have just a color here on the left side, so these are the properties, you can just put them up, bam bam bam, and then you have a color, and the rest you can completely ignore because it doesn't really affect anything. But let's go for some images, and let's go for the sky thing here. And as you can see, this is not good enough, but backgrounds have one cool thing, you can, well, repeat them, and this is, you can do that with a very easy thing. Here it says horizontal tile, so basically it's just horizontal tile. Okay, as you can see, it multiplies that thing into infinity to somewhere over there. So this is cool, so you can just repeat that horizontally or vertically, but as you can see, this is not meant to be, well, repeated vertically, so this is just good for horizontal repeating. Then put our castle in there, bam. Or you can do something like stretch, which I didn't recommend because it's stretching to your room. So basically it's just stretching one image from this point to this point, and that's why it looks a little blurry. It has of course some advantages to do that, but here there's none. But this is of course situational, so this is well, stretching and repeating. And the other thing is, of course, you can offset. This just means, I don't know, let's go for 50, and it goes 50 pixels to the X side and to the Y side. So basically this is just changing its position in the room. Not too important in my opinion, but sometimes quite. For example, here, as you can see, those chains running down here, they have which one was the chain? Let's see. So this is this guy, and he has a X offset of almost 300 pixels to the right, so he is all the time in this position. So here it makes sense, here it really doesn't, because it's just a nice repeated image. But for example, let's say you want to do something like this, you want it to animate kind of, or just move, and that you can do with horizontal speed or vertical speed, then it will go down. So for example, let's go in here, and as you can see, this, you already have a falling scene, which is pretty cool. So here already you have kind of a parallax falling scene, which you have seen in some, I don't know, some pixel game. I forgot it, I guess it was, is it released? No, it hasn't been released, but as you see the character and then he's just kind of falling, but it's not, it's just like this. And when you see parallax, it just means that you have like layers which are on top, and then bottom, 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 and then the ones which are closer to the player are moving fast, and the other ones which are more away, they move slower, as you can see. This is how I did it. Well, basically just go -4, so it goes up, and then you create falling. And for example, this is the first one, so this is going -4, and then with one which is at the very back, just -1. So here you can just scale around and play around. So this is a cool thing. But for example, if you say, okay, alright, I understand these properties, but what about animation speed and frames and things? This is good for if you don't have a single image like this, because as you can see,
Awesome.
hello. Well, let's go for this guy here. So not working. Let's vertical time. As you can see,
I've seen enough. Two years ago.
Layers are the magic that make rooms work in GameMaker. I'm going to show you how to create and add new layers to your rooms. Then we're going to do a deeper dive into the properties of each of those layers and what assets they can hold. And finally, we'll talk about the most common errors that you'll run into when you start using multiple layers in your games. Let's get started. So, every room that you create or open is going to have two layers by default, the background and the instances layer. The background layer holds a solid color or a sprite, and the instances layer holds your objects. Now, to make more of these layers, these buttons right down here are what you're looking for. The bottom left one is a new background layer. You can
Yeah, I can work with that.
also press Control B to create that. And it makes a new layer on top of the one that we had selected. So because I had instances highlighted, when I clicked New Background Layer, it put it on top of that. Next, we have New Instances Layer. After that comes Tile Layers. Then we have Path Layers, and Asset Layers, and finally Filter and Effects Layers. To help organize all that, the next button here is creating a new folder. So we can click on that, and then we can drag these layers into this folder and minimize it. And that will allow us to then get organized and stay structured. You can right-click on any of these and rename, and then you can actually put folders inside of folders as well. If you have a folder selected and you click on Add Folder or Create a New Layer, it gets put inside of that folder. So you can have nested folders just like in the Asset Browser. The last button over here is the Delete Selected Layers. So if we wanted to delete everything we have here, we can click on that each time, or we can actually highlight multiple ones, press the delete key, and it does the same thing. So stick around, we're going to do a deeper dive into each of the layers we just talked about. So we're back in a room with just 2 layers. Let's go ahead and start with the background. This is what you can see in the background of your game. You can come down here to color, and you can choose any color you want, which is fine, but it's kind of boring. It gets a lot more interesting when we use a sprite. This button right here lets us choose a sprite for the background.
I'm just showing you guys what he got and what I got. Now this video was made 2 years ago, by the way. 2 years.
I'm going to choose a background put out by Game Maker in one of their bundles. This is a volcano. This is really cool, and this is when you can start using the rest of the options down here in the Properties tab. So, we can horizontally and vertically tile the sprite, and we can stretch it. Now, stretching actually
Now
makes
he
it...
open up properties. Do you guys see any properties anywhere? I sure don't. Nope, there's nowhere to be found. Looks like it was removed or something.
larger, but it can also make it smaller to fit properly. As you can see right here, this full volcano sprite doesn't actually fit in our room. So if I click stretch, it now fits properly. So it can go both ways. I'm going to uncheck that right now. Then we can horizontally tile this. Now you can't see this until you come down to the speed. And if I set this to a speed of 1 and I click play, it's going to then move this background at a speed of 1 pixel per frame to the right. If I take off horizontal tile, you'll immediately see that the background itself is moving out of the way.
Now, remember guys, he did this with properties. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna shut the hell up. Alright. Why is it white? There we go. Give me a second, guys. Let's try to add the broken village, shall we? Right. These are the properties.
So if I click stretch, it now fits properly. So it can go both ways. I'm going to uncheck that right now. Then we can horizontally tile this. Now you can't see this until you come down to the speed. And if I set this to a speed of 1 and I click play, it's going to then
I see.
move this background at a speed of 1 pixel per frame to the right. If I take off the horizontal tile, you'll immediately see that the background itself is moving out of the way, and only with horizontal tile does it look continuous as one big background. And the same thing is true for vertically tiled. So I'm going to go ahead and set the speed to 0 here. Now, you can set an offset here. So if I turn off horizontal tile and I put an offset of 500, it just moves the background. Because you can have lots of backgrounds in here, you might want to set an offset for each individual one. So I'll set that back to 0. If it's an animated sprite, you can have it play, and you can set the animation speed right here and change the time units. And you can also set a custom depth. And underneath that is the effect type. You can apply an effect to every individual layer in your game. So if we wanted to give this one something like a heat haze, this whole thing now looks really cool, like it's alive. And this can be applied to every single layer you put in your game. I'm going to go ahead and take it off right now, so it's not too distracting. Next up is the...
Give me a second, guys. Holy shit. Oh well. I got homework, ladies and gentlemen. Make a good background.
here is where your objects live. So I'm going to drag OBJ player inside, and now we have our OBJ player in our instances layer. And she's animating because this play button was clicked, and now she's still playing. So down in the properties, we can see every instance in it, and we can also set a custom depth and apply an effect here. So if I apply an effect on this one, like changing the color tint, it only affects the instances layer. It doesn't affect anything else. Then I'm going to go ahead and take that off, and then come the tile layers. So if we add a tile layer, we need to use a tile set to be able to do anything with it. And over here on the right next to assets, a new tab has appeared, the room editor. And with it, we can select a tile set. I've got another one here from GameMaker, another volcano themed one. I can now choose one of these and place it inside. You can change the size of that, make them larger. You also have custom brushes and libraries. These ones
Tell set. It's loading. Give it a minute. Or is it not loading? I don't think it's loading. Be right back, guys. I need to use the brush. I need to squeeze the lemon.
Gonna sleep is when we reach the Save my story, tell every page apart. This happens when we live too hard. We burn away the shadows, they strike us hard. Follow you to the dark, follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark, follow secrets from your crystal. Share my story, tear every page apart. These secrets from your left to right. We burn away the shadows, they strike us hard. Follow you to the dark, follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark, follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow you to the dark, follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark, follow you to the dark, 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 dark. I can't find my way back home since I fell down this rabbit hole. I love you so, but I had to go to find something of my own. I see their pattern on my mind. Anxious designs of the darkest kind. Piece together cruelest clue to paint a portrait to capture you. I'm a scared through the night. I see what's coming into the light. My eyes to see what's inside. Hidden behind the smile. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow the deer to follow the hawk. I'm fighting to save my love somehow. I cannot feel you're by my side, even in this place inside my mind. I see patterns in my mind, anxious designs of the darkest kind. Piece together cruelest clue to paint a portrait to capture you. Call the secrets from your crystal heart. Share my story, tear every page apart. These secrets from your left to right. We burn away the shadows, they strike us hard. Follow you to the dark, follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark, follow you
I'm back. Let's try to attempt to doing this.
Ones already have auto tiling enabled. So if I come in here, I can now click here, and it will automatically set these to be exactly what they should be based on their position in the room. Pretty cool. Then we have the path layer. So the path layer, it doesn't affect anything else. Then I'm going to go ahead and take that off. And then come the tile layers. So if we add a tile layer, we need to use
Give me a second, guys. Shit.
I'm going to drag OBJ player inside, and now we have our OBJ player in our instances layer. And she's animating because this play button was clicked, and now she's still playing. So down in the properties, we can see every instance in it, and we can also set a custom depth and apply an effect here. So if I apply an effect on this one, like changing the color tint, it only affects the instances layer. It doesn't affect anything else. Then I'm going to go ahead and take that off. And then come the tile layers. So if we add a tile layer, we need to use a tile set to be able to do anything with it. And over here on the right next to assets, a new tab has appeared, the room editor. And with it, we can select a tile set. I've got another one here from GameMaker, another volcano themed one. I can now choose one of these and place it inside. You can change the size of that to make them larger. You also have custom brushes and libraries. These ones already have auto tiling enabled, so if I come in here, I can now click here and it will
Alright, I'm going to try to attempt to eat this soup. It looks like there's a lot of hard objects in there, but it is what it is. Never mind, it's still hot. So that's two things I need to work out here. Okay, whatever. There it is.
Automatically set these to be exactly what they should be based on their position in the room. Pretty cool. Then we have the path layer. So the path layer is for visualizing the paths that you have in your game. So you have to have one. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to choose one that I've already got. And you can see here that this path comes into the room. And being able to see the path in the room is actually really helpful, because now I can come in here and I can actually move these around and put them right where they should be. Whereas before, I didn't quite know the size of the level, the things that were in it. So putting an overlay in here can be really, really great. And down here in the properties, you have all the options you do in the path editor, such as making it straight or curvy, making it closed, setting the precision, and setting a custom depth. The effect here doesn't do anything besides changing it visually in the room editor. It won't change anything about how the path actually runs in the game. Then we have the asset layer. The asset layer is for sprites and sequences. So over to our assets, and I could grab SPR, the layer that I've got here, and I could put her in. And you can see that she's animated and working just as you would expect with an animated sprite, which is pretty cool. The real power comes in when you use a sequence, because sequences can actually create instances, play sound effects, and do so much awesome stuff. And they live in the asset layer. Lastly, we have the filter and effect layer. This is a layer-wide effect or filter. So if we were to come up here to the effect type, and we were to choose color tint, and we come over here to green, we can now see that every single layer is being affected by this. And if we grab the effect layer and we move it down, we can isolate certain layers to not be affected. This is really great when you want to have multiple effects in your room on specific layers. You can put them here and you can have them affect just one.
Interesting. What the fuck? This is Minecraft. Oh shit, guys, look at that. Now let's add another one. Oh shit. Actually made it look like a horror game. Holy shit. To think you could just draw a picture and then use effects to change the lighting of it, and then use another effect to wow. That's actually pretty good. That's actually very good, in fact. I just straight up made a horror game right at the get-go.
Or multiple layers at a time with that. And that's our deep dive for layers. Up next, we're going to take a look at the most common mistakes that you'll run into when you're using lots of layers like this. Now, the most common mistake I see is getting your depth out of order. So if we were to drag this background layer to the top, it would make everything else vanish. That means the background layer is now in front of everything else. They're still there, you can see.
AKA, I do this a lot on GIMP, so I already know how this works now.
See that this asset layer still has this sprite, and this instance layer still has the object, but because this is on top, this is what we see. We can drag it back down and put it where it's supposed to be. Now you can also do custom depths, and that can cause some confusion. So if you're using custom depths, just make sure that you know what the properties should be, and that you still have them lined up accordingly for where they're supposed to be. The next common mistake I see is using this lock icon and this eyeball when you don't mean to. So you can lock a layer down, which means you cannot edit its properties anymore. So if you come into this background layer and I try to click on anything, you can't. It kind of feels like a bug, but it isn't. We've got this locked down. And you can actually lock down every single layer in your game with this top lock icon. And then we have this
I see. Interesting.
icon, which can make your layers disappear, both in the room editor and in the game. The one thing to note here is if you make an instance layer disappear, the instances are still being spawned and their code will run. You can make every layer disappear by clicking up here, and you can bring them back just the same way. And once you start adding in a bunch of layers and you want to be able to click on one of them, it can actually be really hard to do. So if I wanted to click on this sprite or this path, I can't click on it unless I click on that layer first, and then I can select its properties. To fix that, you can actually come up here and click on this icon, and then you can select from any layer. You can also hold down P at any time to enable the same functionality. So then you can click on any asset from any layer, which is pretty handy. And lastly, what I see is people trying to add assets in when they don't have their layer selected. If you try and do that, like I've got the path layer selected right now and I'm trying to add my OBJ player, it asks me if I want to make a new layer. You can make a new one, and sometimes that's fine, but also sometimes it's not. Because if you think you're dragging in your object when it's actually a sprite, you click create, and now you've got a sprite in your room where you think it's an object, then it's not actually going to do anything because sprites can't run any code. And that's all the mistakes that I can think of. Did I miss anything? Have you run into anything that you really feel that others need to know about? Leave a comment below. I would love this to be a fantastic resource for all of the mistakes and errors that people can have when using layers in their rooms. If you enjoyed this, leave a like. If you want to see more content from me, check out the links in the description down below. And as always, keep making, keep learning, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. Everybody thank the kind man. I want to talk. I already learned how to move. which is this code over here. Talk, weapon, elements, and effects. Done. Move camera. Don't know how to do that. Change screen. Don't know how to do that. Animations. I already know how to do character art. And I think I know how to do background. No, I'm 100% know how to do background. So we'll go with done. BG and C A is just like GIMP, but with good animation. Good. Okay. Also, he's from Game Maker. E and E. First, need to make background and use your eyes. AKA down left. Come on. Oh, look at it slowly move. What's our latest video? 5 days ago. Interesting. Create your level. How to create your level and add objects. Sorry guys, but I'm literally trying to eat. It's a lot more harder than you think.
This is World of Warcraft. There's no classes because there's archetypes instead. An archetype is a fusion of 2 or more classes, like this Fire Lord, which is a fusion of Fire Mage and
Shut up.
Every game needs a level. In Game Maker, levels are called rooms. I'm going to show you the basics of creating and using levels in Game Maker. Then we're going to do a deeper dive into the properties of rooms and layers. And finally, I'll show you the most common mistakes that beginners make when using rooms. Let's dive in. In Game Maker, every new project comes with a room. You can access it by clicking this little room group right here, and you can see room 1. Clicking on that, we can actually see the room properties over here on the left. To access all of the properties of a room, you can double click on that room and it opens it up. Now, room 1 is up here with a tab. To get back to workspace 1, you can click right here. To get back to it, click on room 1 once again. If you want to add and create even more rooms, rooms are just like any other asset. So we can right click on a group, create, and then you can select room. As soon as you do that, it's also going to open up a new tab at the top. So let's go back to room 1. And over here on the left, we have instances and background. Background controls what you see in the background of your level. So we can change the color to something like a light gray. And instances are where you put your objects. So I've already got an object right here called OBJ player. While I have this layer selected, instances, I'm going to drag my player inside. Now I've put my object in my room, but now this object is actually an instance.
Give me a second, guys. God damn. I was tearing off my hair without even knowing. Because I am in that much pain, am I? It's kind of funny, don't you think? Never once I thought I'd get lockjaw, but a tooth infection think otherwise. Well, this kind of fucking sucks, man. I can't even fucking shoot. I can't eat no square potatoes or even beef right about now. That shit is not gonna go down my mouth. I can't even open up my mouth an inch. I can move my lips an inch. But that's pretty much it. And if I don't get this fixed, it's gonna clog up so badly I can't even. This is actual torture, man. Okay. Okay. Give me a second, guys. What else I need to learn? Camera. Gotcha.
with nothing else modifying it, your first room's. So if you've tried the basic view follow options in GameMaker and find them a bit ugly and just want a nice, smooth, simple camera, I'm going to show you how to do that really quickly with a method.
Give me a second, man. First, I need to create the player. Alright. We'll just call this ouch. Okay. Do it. Shit. So I need to start drawing backgrounds in the future. Because right now I got pretty much nothing. The only thing I got is pretty much this. Shit. Okay. Still working on it. I'm sorry, guys. But food helps me think. Alright.
Method I use almost always, at least as a starting point, and sometimes rely on entirely for things like game jams. First of all, in your room, make sure you've enabled viewports and enabled viewport 0, and these are the correct size for whatever camera you want. With nothing else modifying it, your first room's viewport settings and sizes will affect your window size too, so keep that in mind. We're going to make an object called OCamera, and the idea is that we'll have one instance of this object that our camera locks onto, and we just give it targets to smoothly move towards over time, or just snap it to a position if we want it to be an instant cut or whatever else. In the create event, we want to establish the width and height of the camera. You might derive these by a bunch of different means, but often this will just be your game's resolution, so I just sort of hard-coded 640 by 360 here. Do whatever works for you. Then,
Okay. Give me a moment. I need to take a break. Alright, I'm back.
And an initial follow target. In my case, I wanted to start off following the wards over time, or just snap it to settings and sizes will affect your window size too, so keep that in mind. We're going to make an object called OCamera, and the idea is that we'll have one instance of this object.
Okay, I think I may have forgotten how to do the character thing. Sorry, people.
In the previous tutorial, we just created the player object, so now we need to test the object out to make sure it works. To do this, we're going to open our room 1 by double clicking it. This opens the room, and as you can see, we have a black room. Our room has a number of layers, which is in the top left hand corner, and it's important we use these layers. I need to add in this instance layer. What I'm going to do is click on it, and you can see it's added now a new layer called instances_1. I'm going to right click on this and go to rename. I'm going to call this player, and then press enter, because this is my player layer. So anything to do with my player is going to go on this layer. I'm going to then click the O player object, hold down with the mouse, drag it into the screen, and then leave go. What that does is it adds in the player object into the room. It's at this point we can now test our game out. Click on the play button on the top and wait for it to compile. If you've done this correctly, then you'll be able to move right, up, down and left. Now by using the X and the Y coordinates, you can also move in diagonal, which is a big bonus if we're going through the mazes. Now let me show you one thing. In our code for our player, if I double click on this to get this back up, if I didn't have this relative ticked, so I've taken this tick out of the down event. Let's just see what happens. So if I play, and I press right, that's fine. Left, that's fine. If I go up, that's fine. But watch what happens now when I press down. If I press down, it's moved up there straight away. And if I hold the down button down, it doesn't do anything. I can still move left and right. If I press down, it doesn't do anything. The reason being, what this is doing is it's telling it move to the Y .
Give me a second, guys. I'm thinking. Give me a second, guys. I'm still thinking.
Our room has a number of layers, which is in the top left hand corner, and it's important we use these layers. I need to add in this instance layer. What I'm going to do is click on it, and you can see it's added now a new layer called instances _1. I'm going to right click on this and go to rename. I'm going to call this player, and then press enter. Because this is my player layer, so anything to do with my player is going to go on this layer. I'm going to then click the O player object, hold down with the mouse, drag it into the screen, and then leave go. I'm gonna then
There we go. Now it doesn't look like he's having a stroke and a seizure at the same time.
previous tutorial, we just created the player object, so now we need to test the object out to make sure it works. To do this, we're going to open our room 1 by double clicking it. This opens the room, and as you can see,
this is bogus. Give me a second, guys. I think I'm on to something. All right. There we go. Okay. One step at a time, ladies and gentlemen. One step at a time. Jesus. Always uppercase. Left. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to. But the pain is making it impossible. Damn it. This is bullshit, man. actually. Keyboard check. Fuck. I got gravity working. That's a good thing. Now about step. Really? Wow, I wanted to close Alt F4. That's rich, actually. Alright, did I do this wrong? I think I see what I did wrong. Okay. First things first. 0.
obj player and start. This is the quickest way to make movement with collisions in GameMaker. Let's start by making a new project, so just select the blank template, give it a cool name and hit let's go. We're gonna need some sprites, so I'll drag this package file into GameMaker. You can get this from the description. Click on yes, then add all, and finally import. This will give you some sprites, and there are two that we're going to use, one for the player and one for the wall. Now in my game, I'm actually going to rotate these walls to make rotated walls. So if you want to do that too, make sure you set its collision type to rectangle with rotation. Now go ahead and make two objects, obj_player and obj_wall. Give obj_player the player sprite and obj_wall the wall sprite. Then let's open up the room that we have here and put in some walls. Then I'll add the player. I'm also gonna add a wall and rotate it while holding shift to get a perfect angle, so that we have rotated walls to test. And with some more walls here and there, we are done making a quick test level, and now we can go into obj_player and start programming. So here add the create event, and if you're asked to choose between GML visual and code, just go with whatever you want to use. This video will show you both. Just make sure you enable don't ask me again for this project before you hit OK. In this event, we are just gonna make one variable, which is my_speed. So this is how fast the player is gonna move. Now let's go ahead and add the step event, where we can take input from the keyboard and move the player. So here we are first of all getting the input for each arrow key. So we are doing right, left, up and down. If you also want to use the WASD keys, you can write OR after each check and then add the checks for the WASD keys.
Yep.
Now after getting the arrow key inputs, we are doing right minus left here, so that we get 1 if we are pressing right, or -1 if we are pressing left, and of course 0 if we are not pressing either. That value will be stored in a new local variable called x input. Then we are doing something similar for y input, which is down minus up, so we get 1 for down and -1 for up. These are the values that you would add to the x and y position of the instance to move it in a particular direction. Finally, we are running the move and collide function, passing in the x input and y input, but they are multiplied by my speed, so that we move at the 4 pixels per frame that we set, rather than just 1 pixel. We are telling it to avoid obj_wall while moving, and with that we should be all set. So run the game and use your arrow keys or WASD to move. Walls will stop you and you will slide along them if you move diagonally, or if the wall itself is diagonal. There's a written version of this tutorial that covers a bit more, so check it out from the description. We also have more videos just like this for you with more
Thanks for the tip.
Hi everyone, it's Mickey, and in GameMaker 2023.8, they've added easy tile collisions. All the collision functions have been updated to take tile maps as well as objects. Let me show you how you can do this. The game currently running is from the platformer movement in 5-minute video. Check it out in the description below for a full explanation of the code. First, we need a sprite to use as a tile set. I've already created a simple sprite and you can download it below in the description. Now it's very important that if you would like slopes to work, we need to change the sprite collision mask to be precise. Now we can create a tile set. I'll name this tile set TS_default. Now let's select the sprite to use as the tile set. I'm going to also change the width and the height of the tile set to 64 pixels. Now to have the tile map collisions, we need to ensure
piss. Crap. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm still figuring out what to do here. I don't get it. I have no clue. There we go.
source sprite export is left checked. Now we can return to the room and add a new tile map layer between our background and the player layer. We also need to use the inspector to assign the tile set that we created. Using the tile map tools, I'll just draw out a simple platformer scene for our player. Now let's open up our player and we'll open up both the create and the step event. Now inside the create event, we need to grab a reference to the tile map layer that we just added to our room. We can do this by using the function layer tile map get ID and passing in the name of the layer that's in our room. Now inside the step event, instead of checking for collisions for the object ground, let's replace it with our new variable called myTileMap. So you can see that we're colliding with our tile map and our slopes are working, but we're not colliding with the object anymore. But don't worry, let's close our game and fix this up. We can simply return to the step event and pass in both the object ground and myTileMap as an array into the moving collide functions, and also the place meeting functions. We'll run our game again, and as you can see, we're now colliding with both the tile map and the object. Now, the collision functions don't stop at just place meeting and move and collide. All of the collision functions have been updated to accept tile maps, objects, and a brace. And with that, happy coding, and thank you for watching.
Okay, F1 don't work anymore. That's cool. That's great. I see. Yeah, that fixes it. I was doing it wrong. That's better. What the fuck? Yeah. I just gotta remember how collide works. Because right now I don't know. Fuck. What it was again?
They've added easy tile collision. All the collision functions have been updated to take tile maps as well as objects. Let me show you.
So in the previous video we created our maze by creating a wall sprite and a wall object. Now if we just compile the game just to have a look and see what it does, we can still move around like we've been able to in the previous video, but we can also go through these objects even though we made them solid. So let's go and sort that out really quickly. If we double click on the player object, so the O player, we can see now the editor will reappear. I'm just going to hide this by clicking this menu button there. We're then going to add an event and we're going to add in what's called a collision. Now we need to create a collision with the object O.
There's the problem.
And what this is basically saying is when the player collides with the wall, we need to do something.
There's the fucking problem there. I know I was doing something wrong. Be right back.
to you. Call the secrets from your crystal heart. Shape my story, tear every page apart. This happens when you live too hard. We burn away the shadows, we strike us apart. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, I can't find my way back home since I fell down this rabbit hole. I love you so, but I had to go to find something of my own. I see the pattern in my mind. Anxious designs of the darkest kind. Piece together cruelest blue to paint a portrait to capture you. I was never through the night. I see what's coming into the light. My eyes see what's inside. Meet up behind the smiling brow. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow the deer to follow the hawk. I'm fighting to save my election vow. I cannot feel her by my side, even in this place inside my mind. I see patterns in my mind, anxious designs of the darkest kind. Piece together cruelest blue to paint a portrait to capture you. Call the secrets from your crystal heart. Shape my story, tear every page apart. This happens when you live too hard. We burn away the shadows, we strike us apart. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, 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 dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark. Follow you to the dark. Follow you to the dark, dark, dark.
Okay. I'm back. I'm back.
object O wall. And what this is basically saying is when the player collides with the wall, we need to do something. What I like to typically use are the jump to statements. You don't need to use these ones, but it's handy to try to explain them. If we're telling it to jump to 0, 0, relative, what we're basically doing is we're applying 0 to the x and 0 to the y. So you can think of this like a stop. If we now play our game,
Hi everyone, Mickey, and in GameMaker 2023.8, they've added easy tile collisions. All the collision functions have been updated to take tile maps as well as objects. Let me show you how you can do this. The game currently running is from the Platformer Movement 5-minute video. Check it out in the description below for a full explanation of the code. First, we need a sprite to use as a tile set. I've already created a simple sprite and you can download it below in the description. Now it's very important that if you would like slopes to work, we need to change these
64, 90, 192.
sprite collision mask to be precise. Now we can create a new tile set. I'll name this tile set TS_default. Now let's select the sprite to use as the tile set. I'm going to also change the width and the height of the tile set to 64 pixels. Now, to have the tile map collisions, we need to ensure that the disabled source sprite export is left unchecked. Now we can return to the room and add a new tile map layer between our background and the player layer. We also need to use the inspector to assign the tile set that we created. Using the tile map tools, I'll just draw out a simple platformer scene for our player. Now let's open up our player and we'll open up both the create and interchange the sprite collision mask to be precise. Now we can create a new tile set. I'll name this tile set TS_default. Now let's select the sprite to use as the tile set. I'm going to also change the width and the height of the tile set to 64 pixels. Now, to have the tile map collisions, we need to ensure that the disabled source sprite export is left unchecked. Now we can return to the room and add a new tile map layer between our background and the player layer. We also need to use the inspector to assign the tile set that we created. Using the tile map tools, I'll just draw out a simple platformer scene for our player. Now let's open up our player and we'll open up both the create and the step event. Now inside the create event, we need to grab a reference to the tile map layer we just added to our room. We can do this by using the function player tile map get ID and passing in the name of the layer within our room. Now, inside the step event, instead of checking for collisions for the object ground, let's replace it with our new variable called myTileMap. So you can see that we're colliding with our tile map and our slopes are working, but we're not colliding with the object anymore. But don't worry, let's close our game and fix this up. We can simply return to the step event and pass in both the object round and my tile map as an array into the move and collide functions and also the place meeting functions. We'll run our game again, and as you can see, we're now colliding with both the tile map and the object. Now, the collision functions don't stop at just place meeting and move and collide. All of the collision functions have been updated to accept tile maps, objects, and arrays. And with that, happy coding, and thank you for watching. I'll catch you in the next one. and in GameMaker 2023.8, they've added easy tile collisions. All the collision functions have been updated to take tile maps as well as objects. Let me show you how you can do this. The game currently running is from the Platformer Movement in 5-minute video. Check it out in the description below for a full explanation of the code. First, we need a sprite to use in the tile set. I've already created a simple sprite and you can download it below in the description. Now it's very important that if you would like slopes to work, we need to change the sprite collision mask to be precise. Now we can create a new tile set. I'll name this tile set TS_2. Now let's select the sprite to use as the tile set. I'm going to also change the width and the height of the tile set to 64 pixels. Now, to have the tile map collisions, we need to ensure that the disabled source sprite export is left unchecked. Now we can return to the room and add a new tile map layer between our background and the player layer. We also need to use the inspector to assign the tile set that we created. Using the tile map tools, I'll just draw out a simple platformer scene for our player. Now let's open up our player and we'll open up both the create and the step event. Now inside the create event, we need to grab a reference to the tile map layer that we just added to our room. We can do this by using the function layer tile map get ID and passing in the name of the layer that's in our room. Now, inside the step event, instead of checking for collisions for the object ground, let's replace it with our new variable called my tile map. So you can see that we're colliding with our tile map and our slopes are working, but we're not colliding with the object anymore. But don't worry, let's close our game and fix this up. We can simply return to the step event and pass in both the object ground and my tile map as an array into the move and collide functions and also the place meeting functions. We'll run our game again, and as you can see, we're now colliding with both the tile map and the object. Now, the collision functions don't stop at just place meeting and move and collide. All of the collision functions have been updated to accept tile maps.
Oh my god. Come on.
Now, to have the tile map collisions, we need to ensure that the disabled source sprite export is left unchecked. Now, we can return to the room and add a new tile map layer between our background and the player layer. We also need to use the inspector to assign the tile set that we created. Using the tile map tools, I'll just draw out a simple platformer scene for our player. Now, let's open up our player, and we'll open up both the create and the step event. Now, inside the create event, we need to grab a reference to the tile map layer that we just added to our room. We can do this by using the function layer tile map get ID and passing in the name of the layer that's in our room. Now, inside the step event, instead of checking for collisions for the object ground, let's replace it with our new variable called myTileMap. So you can see that we're colliding with our tile map and our slopes are working, but we're not colliding with the object anymore. But don't worry, let's close our game and fix this up. We can simply return to the step event and pass in both the object ground and myTileMap as an array into the move and collide functions and also the place meeting functions. We'll run our game again. As you can see, we're now colliding with both the tile map and the object. Now, the collision functions don't stop at just place meeting and move and collide. All of the collision functions have been updated to accept tile maps, objects, and arrays. And with that, happy coding, and thank you for watching. I'll catch you in the next one.
Oh my fucking god. I'm so hung. Gonna get some applesauce. Gonna get some applesauce, guys. Won't take long. Oh. Oh shit. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I see that. I see that not working because it's red. Shit. Shit, I don't know. Fuck. Shit. Let's watch some YouTube videos, eh? Let's give Game Maker a break. Give me a second. I don't want to get on YouTube flag. Seriously. Hey.
I shaved. I feel so naked.
Oh shit, this isn't a dialogue.
Who? What?
I've never
Who
heard
did
of
this? Which one of you did this?
You're my honest listener.
They must be listening. Brother, you're 100% right.
I was doing
I just haven't cranked up since the game.
Spider-Man, let's go.
Whoa, there's a whale.
It's not like rhymes. It's not like
I'm just fucking.
Are we actually dying this Spider-Man? How is he there?
I got pulled off 3 fucking times by him. That's why I had to switch to Thor.
Well, now he won't pull you off because he's nowhere to.
Yeah.
He says that,
So Spider-Man above.
but Spider-Man always find a way. And she's dead? Oh wait. Still alive. Let's go.
Black Panther? Never mind, I got him.
Tokyo.
No, I got someone else. Fuck.
That explains a lot.
Black Panther's back here. Black Panther's back there. He's one. Never mind, he's dead.
I don't know why he's still playing. Died. There's no medic.
What the fuck?
What the hell is she?
Hello.
Fucking locked up like that.
What's next? I just don't want any of the video get copyrighted, you know. Some people can get away with it, others can't. Hell yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you.
I thought about up front.
What's your accent?
You racist?
He's fucking with you. He's fucking with
Is that like Nepal?
I'm a fuck you. Did you just say nipple?
Did you just say nipple? What the fuck you just Which side are you coming from?
Excuse me as I mute the stream.
Clap him.
You're still muting it. Never mind, let's watch someone else. Video from good old Lost Paws.
People call me Noble, or if you want to be business casual, Lost Paws. Hey, only the classiest here. I don't have a tie that I'm even like adjusting, even my invisible tie out there as I'm adjusting my Mega Milk shirt.
Oh
I
my
like
god.
Eevees, and if you like Eevees too, every single like will go to Potato's head. His head will just grow bigger and bigger for every single like. It's growing as we speak, okay? Let's just get straight into this here. I got some good Pokemon beats for you this week. Let's get to it.
Hit me.
Oh, Whoppers. Oh no. This song is gonna get us. The actual good Whopper actually thing out there. I just made an advertisement for the Whoppers now, and I'm not even getting paid for things, but hey, you got a cute little Mudkip, I mean Whooper, whatever, making me say his actual name now. I hope you're proud of yourself. Point of view, you're a breadcrumb in New York.
Literally.
You have a big old pigeon about to. That would be honestly terrifying. There would be nothing more scary than a rat with wings that's giant and probably sees you as food. That would be terrifying. Like a rock in D&D, dude. Those things are terrifying. Umbreon trying to imitate Slowpoke as he's looking over at there, and he's like, all right, I'll put my little tail in there and get some big old Vapor.
Oh my god.
What's he gonna evolve into? If you get a dual type, dark type / water type, I mean, would be dope. I would love dual typing like Pokemon, and it is the year of the Eevee, officially announced.
Sure.
Is it time for a new one, guys? Copium. So Advos with just a Riolu just eating all of this. Guy loves his Riolu art, man. It's just got so many fries. For the first time ever, ordered a large.
Oh my god.
At freaking Popeyes today. And it was Sunday at the time, so obviously, you know, Chick-fil-A's not open. They gave you 2 things of fries. There was so many fries. I felt like that in my mouth, man. I was just like, I don't need that many fries. It's ridiculous. So this is just a good Tyranitar just stepping on Legos. Ah! Just a good screenshot from Pokemon Go out here. That works so well, dude. Liam with, is that your Pokemon? 6-year-old, another 6-year-old. No, this is my baby sister, Celine. Can she battle? No, she just eats, sleeps, and cries. Sounds lame. Why don't you try trading her for a Pokemon? I did, but Mom said no.
Aww.
Would you trade your little sibling in for a Pokemon? I bet a lot of you guys. I mean, come on, you guys know you probably would.
No.
Let's just be honest with ourselves. I had to go to the vet. They said they needed to take his balls, poor fella, as, oh no, Mudkip. Dang, man. They took his balls. And apparently that's actually a real animation from a game where he's just on the floor, dedging, man. There's even been many memes here. Root beer! Why you like that root beer? Or just been drinking on the job or something. And then Mudkip, Mud Sip, Mud Chip, Mud Slip, and that's Mud Rip now. That one actually just Mud Rip. So Screamtail just, nope, silencing the Jigglypuff. You will not speak. And this actually is something that happened, like, I don't know her name, I apologize, but she actually just silences the Screamtail by making her shut up. Kira, okay, Kira's her name. I mean, it's called Screamtail. What do you think it's gonna do? It screams, and it really screams in the anime. So AVHYC at it again with, okay, big old legendary Mimikyu. And he's like, wait a minute, you got your legs? I can do the same, boy. You got your big old legs, and then you need like Calydon out there with his big old skinny legs. The Calydon or Calyrex? Calyrex, or Calyrex, or you know, whatever. I'm getting all the Pokemon names wrong. I swear I like Pokemon, guys. I swear. You guys like chocolate? Yo, you guys like want like a bar of chocolate? It's got like pretzels and chocolate in there. Hey, yeah, there you go. Have a bite. So Porygon being the DS out there, you can't even argue 3DS. You can throw that in there too. Okay, Porygon, it's like 2, I guess. I can't remember all the Porygons. Being the Switch and Porygon Z, I believe is what it is. The Switch 2, baby. And they did introduce a Switch 2. You're forgetting about the Wii U there. There's to be a leap in consoles out there that you've obviously missed. Maybe the Wii U one is the Porygon that got banned, that they don't talk about no more because of the seizure episode. Wooper is angry. That's his angry face. It's like, if you zoom in, does it make him even angrier? I mean, I would be scared of that if, you know, it got a little closer. It's a little unsettling if it's just smiling at you with that little blink old eyes. Ice water is so freaking good, says a bunch of ice water type Pokemon. I do agree, you know, water sometimes it do hit different, you know. Yeah, cold water maybe a little bit better. My new favorite genre of Pokemon is the ones with the smiley faces. As
so hard to talk.
Wow, that's a lot of them out there. Can you guys name every single one of these Pokemon out there? I mean, I know the Shuckle one out there. I'll give you a free Shuckle. I mean, you guys could probably get Ditto at the very least. That's the Chansey too. All right, that's as many as I've given you. Rise with the comic out here, the Pokeball out there, and get her Joltik as, oh no, getting scared, and but the Joltik didn't even touch her. She just fell just like that, scared of the bugs. To be fair, I would be terrified if insects got even bigger and got like psychic powers and were able to do all sorts of terrible things like in Pokemon. I would be terrified too. But Meowscarada literally can throw bombs. Are you telling me that it wouldn't throw one of those bombs at those things? Y'all remember when Pokemon released an official form and it instantly ruined it in an hour? Which girl would you tickle torment? 74 views. Which Pokemon is the hottest? I am immeasurably attracted to Gardevoir. 6 comments, 360. Does anyone think that Charizard's my profile picture looks homeless? Who in the world thought this was a good idea? You know?
What the hell? Oh my god. I don't even want to know. I may be in pain, but even I am disturbed.
Now, the internet being the internet, we all saw this coming out here, okay? I don't even know how you could begin to, like, make this normal in a place of pure degenerates. How do you possibly manage that? So now share here with, Fido. No, as he's next to the heater, but he's baking on his right side. No, he's turning into, like, I can't remember his name. I guess you would be a half-breed at that point.
Really?
So Kikyu with the comment. Oh, what a scary, disgusting creature, as you see Ogerpon for the first time, and then what a whimsical and inviting nature, so cute. My heart is fluttering with the little mascot. Just so that it doesn't do anything. It just has a little body count and all. That's not a big deal. It's just a cute little orange. Ain't nothing wrong with a cute little orange. So Skyla with the Shadow the Hedgehog thing, I think I know where this is going in. Hey, Pokefora. Big Sis told me that you are trying to steal her boyfriend.
I'm sorry, what?
As Brazilian Miko's confirmed. grunting or something there. He canonically likes Latinas. The movie told us, okay? He likes them Spanish soap operas. We know now the truth. I'm so done with this Pokemon right now. I only realized today that this little fricker shaman is not just a hedgehog. It is literally a hedgehog. I'm not gonna lie. I just realized that too. Well played, Pokemon. I like it.
Listen. The eyes can be deceiving. But, there's a reason why I don't watch Pokemon. I'll leave it right there.
More now. I like it more. Catalyst Comics with Pika Pika. Go Pikachu, use Thunderbolt. Go Meowth, also use Thunderbolts. Wait, you can do it too? Yes. So, I'm not special? Meowth, that's right. That's right. I have to do a New Yorker accent when it's Meowth. Hey, you know, I'm walking over here, you know, but I can't be Meowth if I'm not New Yorker. It's just not right. I mean, to be fair, if you use Thunder on Pikachu, it's just not going to be effective on him, okay? I don't know if he has Volt Absorb or anything like that, or something that he can charge himself with, though. That could be something he has. So Tubbs and Katia Dex have made some evolutions, like, kind of spawns here, so let's check them out. We have Mikuon. That's kind of cute.
Cool.
Oh, the leak has the tail. Very clever. I like the tie there, too. Pomnion, okay, with the little...
I want one. I want one. Pomnion sounds adorable.
Okay, the Jester thinks that she has on her shoulders. I mean, that does look not bad. Beastion. Oh, Mr. Beast with the money tail. Stop it. Could also be Patreon. And Skibbity. No, you do.
There's a hell where you belong. Whoever made this, there's a hell where you belong. Okay?
Not just with the toilet. As that, what is that? Dirt type? What is that? Ground type, I guess.
No shit.
Alright. You oh my god. Here, have some food. As you get him into the Weedle, and a few years later, oh, I'm sorry, I'm like, what the heck happened to that Beedrill? That Weedle, how did it, what? What are you feeding your Pokemon out there? Jesus, she thick. My lord. I mean, I would be scared of that insect too, don't get me wrong. Her hands are literal needles. But, I mean, damn. Well, if you wanted your wiener sucked so badly, as has a black. Oh no!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey, some of you guys out there though.
That's like the same thing I did on my Discord channel. I was like, we click over here.
Ranking the sky. Haha, you're ugly. For more exciting videos, please subscribe.
And then I said, you know what? You're right. You know what else is ugly? A level 5 Thunderstorm. And she straight up went with the black hole.
Well, if you wanted your wiener sucked so badly, as has a black. Oh no!
That guy would never walk straight ever again.
Wait. Hey, some of you guys out there that want a Gardevoir wife, that's not the kind of suck you want out there. You ain't seen it back. You ain't seen that back ever again. And she can canonically create black holes. The best suck you.
Wait, she could actually create black holes?
Will ever get in your life. The last one too. Anyway, that's where we're gonna end.
He ain't lying. You do not want to get hit by a black hole. Trust me. Let's look at another video. Right? Sure, let's just watch some lore of the Elden Ring. I was playing around, why don't do that? We ain't gonna watch no damn lore.
We finished.
Wait, no. I want that to be a surprise. Let's watch Markiplier.
Whoa!
Bottle hop shop.
Wait, I have a discount. I have a discount on these. I have.
Wait, I think I do too. I think I also have a discount.
15%.
15%.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. God. All right,
well,
fine.
We all suck.
Fuck it.
Special.
Wait, why can't we have that?
Haste gear, improve your collective speed.
But why can't we have it?
Yeah, why can't we have
we
it?
can have it. Oh, you have it.
Should we buy a fuel or are we good?
No, we should buy a fuel. I got plenty of bottles.
Yeah,
I'm
buy a
buying this.
fuel,
Anybody got
fools.
22 bottles for that last backpack? Not that we really need
I do.
it.
I have
Yeah.
37.
Oh yeah,
I'm
we
just
should
gonna
fix that.
fix this bad boy real quick before we forget to and do whatever happens. I'm gonna hang on to my bottles in case we need another refill.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
I am still only at 38.
I guess we do have 5 slots, so or never mind.
I need more slots.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Oh, that was a good. What's the spray paint for?
We're not tagging
Your mom.
paths, so you can see where you've been. Might be a good idea to have some.
That
Just
was
in general.
marking a big X if there's a trap in it or something.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty good.
Onward?
Onward.
Onward.
Whoa, that's. Alright, is it going to be flooding the whole time?
So wet.
Another backpack right here. I'll take it, I guess. Whoa. Boba. Boba, you alright, Boba? I don't really feel bad for you, Boba.
How shocking.
Well, there goes Boba. Ow. Ow, fuck. Okay, alright. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's a problem. I might have just hosed myself. Ah, fuck, I'm out of here.
You sure is out of there. See you next life.
I kind of want to see what's in there, but it's almost definitely.
Yeah, careful, it's electrified, guys.
Yeah, we got a bunch of that over here.
Yeah, there's the whole path the other way is completely cut off. I saw some guy named Boba die right in front of me.
Wait, there's an electrical box here. Can we
wrench it?
Something? Anyone got wrench?
I'm gonna go get wrench. What? Where is it? Wrench?
It's on the wall right there. Can you do anything with that?
Yeah, I can open it.
Wait, just exploded over here, and also there's.
Is he dead?
There's a
the wrench.
Get in there.
Wrench ran out right as that was happening. Hang on, I need another one. There's a revive right out here. There's a revive over here if you want it.
I don't think I have enough. I'm trying to get this mine to explode.
Okay, that should be the. What did that do? Are you kidding me? What do you mean? Which one? Oh god. Oh my god.
It's not exploding. It's totally fine.
Okay, but where's Wade? I have 17 bottles.
I have enough, I think, to get him. I'm gonna get him.
Okay, I'll come with you just to make sure.
How shocking.
Oh, there he is. Whoa! All right.
Hello?
Hi.
I dropped a deactivated mine in there. Did you hear it?
Oh, yeah. It ain't deactivated.
Maybe. Well, it's scary. I'll tell you that much.
So what's weird is I did this switch box, but it didn't turn it off. Maybe it turned off the electricity on the other side. Let me go check that. No. Hey, I heard a kaboom over here. Oh God.
Hey, Bob went for the non-deactivated mine and exploded.
Look, okay.
I can't even explain why did all my stuff go somewhere? I picked it up to revive you. Okay, good. I'm down to 7 bottles.
I have 19. I have 19, and we're okay, guys. I don't know what the switches did. I did the switch, but it didn't do anything. There's another one on the other side, another electrified area, but I don't know if I have enough health.
You guys should probably leave.
Let me see what's here. 3 tools, 2 extras. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Let me just see if I can find a box without getting in trouble. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. There's a box around to the right, but I don't see a ledge to stand on to use it. And my wrench isn't enough. Anyway, we need the Giga wrench if we're gonna do that. Oh, okay. Alright, I officially have 6 health. I don't think it's worth it.
I can try, I'm at 46, but I don't know.
You need the Giga wrench. It's around the corner to the right, but there's no ledge to stand on. You would need to find...
stand in the electric to do it?
You'd probably have to try to stand on the bucket that's to the right. There is one there, but I don't know how hard it is just to jump on a bucket and stay on it. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, no, jump. Yes, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
We got lots of fuel, and... Hey, yeah, we're fine.
We're fine.
Let's go, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bottles and health.
I got 19 bottles.
We could use some of that. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong. Ooh, yay, flying.
Anti-gravity, yay! That was fine.
Good job, Discord.
One extra.
Alright. Floating mine there.
What are you doing?
Okay. Huh? No, it means I've been there.
Oh, that's what the spray paint looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, so cool. Neat.
I know, right?
Okay.
Alright.
Also, poop?
That's really not what I feel like spray paint tends to look like, but I'm lying.
It's spooky paint. Oh. Alright.
I'm very satisfying about this.
Oh,
boy.
Landmine. Where's the, oh yeah, I'll light him. Where's the Wade with the stuff?
What Wade with what stuff?
If he has a landmine, there's a wall.
Oh, right.
Wait! Oh, come on.
I think Wade is dead.
There's a backpack floating somewhere. I knocked it. Oh, it's right behind you. Backpack over there.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Ow. Hey, remember how I'm an idiot?
Only occasionally. I mean, I need reminders. Wrench.
Yay, more wrenches.
No, you're an adult. Unfortunately, you're an adult. There's nothing you can... Hey, do you have a mine?
Not more, no.
There was a mine around here somewhere.
Yeah, I blew up a wall and just had a revive. Oh, there was a mine floating. Yeah, where was that?
Yeah, there was a mine.
Had a mine.
It was right around to To the right here? Mine, yeah, right here. Right here. Wait, where'd he go? Where did he go?
It's the wrench.
Oh.
Give me the wrench. Give me the wrench.
all
The
right,
wrench is the thing. Oh, well, wrench, come back. Okay, there we go.
All right, you got this.
Safe.
I'm gonna stay away.
You got this. You got this. Oh, he did it. He's so good.
Don't pull up the wall.
Why not? Why not?
There's nothing.
Blow up that wall. Oh.
I think it might be a revive station like mine was.
No, come on, man. Blow up that wall. Come on, do it.
Well, that's...
Okay.
Oh, that's fair.
Pussy.
Oh, come on, man.
Bad floor.
Pussy.
Hey,
Bad floor.
A backpack. I got
Whoa, backrooms? Oh, man, my video's gonna get so many views. Welcome, guys, to the backrooms. Wow. Can't believe I'm here in the backrooms. Wah! Hey!
Oh, shit. Oh, God. All right, backroom stuff. Right, got it.
You guys didn't see the monster? Okay, man, guys, that was close. Here in the backrooms. Subscribe for more backrooms content. Be sure to leave a like for me to go deeper into the backrooms. Uh-oh. Well, I'm boned. I'm heavily boned. I'm gonna get a rake.
Why there's music playing in the background?
I don't have enough health to go into the backrooms, guys.
So spooky.
Why is it so dark? Pitter patter?
Oh, you're stronger tall. Or it's me. Hey, man.
Hello. I'm just painting so we know where to go back.
Oh, okay.
That's to the elevator. What?
God.
What are you laughing? No, that's to...
I'm laughing because I'm impressed because I thought it was stupid, but it's not. It's actually great.
Yeah, so we can always make our way back.
It's like, oh, look at this idiot.
You can even see it when your flashlight's off. That's great.
That's super nice.
Spray paint's actually really good.
Thank you.
Too good, actually.
I think I went down this way already.
Okay.
Would be a shit sure shame if some random monster come out of nowhere and clap your cheeks.
Okay, just in case.
If I hadn't died and lost my spray paint, I would be doing what Mark is doing.
Right,
it's such a
of
good
course,
idea.
of course, of
There were
course.
supposed to be 6 things.
This way has been unexplored. Didn't know you could rescan. That's amazing.
Three extras left.
Wow. I have not gone this way at all. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's...
Shit.
I have 6 health. I can't, guys. I can't. Backrooms are just too scary for me, guys. Guys, these backrooms are nuts. Oh. It's this way. Bob, it's this way. What? He's complaining about something. I don't know.
He's yelling your name.
I don't know.
Everybody run!
Okay, why? Oh, he's got a bad thing.
Yeah, we should just hang out and wait and see what happens.
I don't see nothing.
It's probably fine.
You guys can leave whenever you feel like it.
Hey, there's a landmine. Look at that.
Oh, come on, man.
Hey, guys.
What?
Yeah.
Behind us?
What about us?
Keep saying that.
I'm pretty sure this time.
Are you
Oh,
sure?
what? I don't see anything.
Behind us.
I don't see anything. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, good. Well, I'm just imagining it then, which means we're safe.
Okay.
Oh, you're just hallucinating. Don't worry about it.
Us?
This is a dead end.
Yeah, it's a dead end.
I think it's a dead end, guys.
Guys, it's a dead end. I'm almost out of spray paint. Ooh, stuff down here. Got it. Medkit. I'm taking it right away. Me.
I found a health kit.
I found 2 health kits.
Whoa. Okay, I'm at 31, so I'm all right.
Here, bud.
Oh, I'm at 41.
Oh, well, I'll take it
I
then.
found 1 for each of you.
Thank you.
Hey, let me go step on this mine real quick, and then we can leave.
Yay! Man, the back rooms make you do crazy things, man.
I'm at 50 health, so I might need the next one. All right.
We need to binge watch some more backroom content,
Oh,
you know?
I didn't draw an arrow.
Mark, did we just get back roomed?
I think we got back roomed, man.
Guys, no, the back rooms. They.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Arrows.
Sorry, I meant to. I know I don't need to, but I'm out of spray paint, so. I was out of spray paint. I was like, I might as well use it all.
Just for in case anyone else comes over here.
Hey, another spray paint.
Have that.
Another spray paint. Look, it was super useful.
Upgrade.
No, actually, it really was. That was a good thing.
Uh-oh, guys. There's an angry face here.
No. That means.
That's 0%, right?
Back here.
I'm at.
Whoa!
Fucking rat!
The hell, man? There's a
The
back
rat ran over the mine. I watched it do it.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Hey guys, I got another backpack.
I'm at 6.
I'm at 6.
I'm at 6 also. I mean, someone can have that.
Have at it, man. Weed! Guys!
Yay!
Oh,
420,
yes.
baby.
Can we harvest it? Or
Oh, it's jiggly. It's jiggling, you see it? Jiggling.
It's not jiggling for
It's
me.
jiggling. It's jiggling.
A little. It's a subtle jiggle.
Yeah, I don't think. Is there nothing else besides this? There's nothing else. It's just these few rooms. What did the map say that was here?
Oh, nothing now. I thought
Nothing.
it was upgrade.
No, that was it.
Well, then I guess.
All right, cool.
Easy.
Fine.
Brad,
Weird.
coming with or?
Oh. Why are you guys worried about that?
Every time it happens, I don't know.
This floor had an exclamation point symbol.
Oh my God, we're back in the back rooms, boys.
Let's
2
go.
upgrades, 3 extras, 8 traps, no samosas.
My God.
My
This is.
flashlight's out. Do you have the spray paint?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, Mark's already got it.
I'm on it.
Mark, I don't want to be that guy, but the scanner showed everything on this floor in the other direction.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Man, the back rooms. You never know what's gonna happen.
Guys,
Yeah?
there's someone named Shadow Scorpion running around.
Well, that doesn't seem real. It's all in your head, man. The back rooms will get you if you let it.
Pretty much. He's telling the
Everything's
truth, by the
fake
way.
in the back rooms, but all of the things are real. Man, he's letting the phantasms get him, man. The back rooms will worm their way in every time.
And Mark,
Yes? Yeah, hi.
I was afraid you were Scorpion Shadow.
Man, wouldn't that be crazy if it was? Now that would be thumbnail worthy.
No, the back room is better.
Wait.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
I killed Shadow Scorpion, but now there's a monster.
Man,
I don't
dude.
see anything,
It's
man.
wearing our skin, but
listen,
it roars.
listen. The
I
back
don't
rooms,
see anything at all, buddy.
you gotta get it out of your head. You gotta remember who you are, okay? You gotta wake up from that coma. Oh, that's a problem. Excuse me. All right, I'll take this one for the team, guys. I did this for us and the back rooms. Haha. It's stuck in the bear trap. Okay, I'm gonna make it. Oh God. Oh, it's stuck in the bear trap. Kill it.
Let me do this, Mark. Let me do this for us.
Please.
Ow.
How you feeling?
How you feel, man? How you
Fine.
feel after that?
Great. Healthy.
Yeah, it was a rough game out there. What'd you think?
Well, you know, we gave it 110%. Really played like a team. I gotta say thanks to God, thanks to our
To
coaches.
the right.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, all the good shit is to the right.
Well, yeah, well,
I said that when we were getting off of the elevator, but nobody cares.
well, I don't know. But, uh-oh. Oh, God!
What the fuck is that?
Alright, I'm cool.
It's fine, I'm fine.
Well, man.
Back out?
Whoa. Where'd that come from?
I don't know. What's your health at? What's everyone's health at?
40? Where'd this come from?
What's happening?
Someone shit their bottles?
I don't know. I think I shat.
Sorry guys, I got irritable bottle syndrome. Oh man, the ceiling's made of meat.
Cool.
Oh god, there were bugs in that one. Oh god, oh god, there were bugs in that one.
And also stop.
Okay, they're gone. Yeah, man, there's a meat in the ceiling here. I wonder if we can kill it. We can kill it. Okay, no, we can't kill that, but it is breathing, so that's fun.
Cool.
Down here. Left room is nothing. Is that it? You out here?
Yeah, that's it. I don't know.
What upgrade?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What can you upgrade? Can you upgrade the gas?
Can you upgrade the nut?
What does the gas do?
It holds 5 more fuel, uses 4% less consumption.
Oh my god, upgrade that. Upgrade that, come on.
Do it.
This repairs this by 10% repair rate.
I don't think that's fair.
That's stupid. Don't ever talk to me about that again.
Okay, fuel it is.
There you go, man. There you go.
Onward.
Stop being so ridiculous next time.
Come on, Mark. Don't be a...
Boy, I hope we don't get the
Don't be
backrooms.
right.
That, if you get the triple backrooms, that's just... Okay, never mind. There goes all my content. God damn it.
What upgrade? What tools? 3
People do like the back rooms, though.
Okay, we better be ready to go then, I guess.
I'm gonna go right.
Ooh, is this an upgrade in here? There's an upgrade through this door.
There's a person down the right tunnel.
Upgrade through this door. I saw it.
I'm assisting.
I think I saw it anyway. I hope I saw it. Upgrade!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Alright.
Samosa. There's a mine in here.
Mine in here. Okay. Nothing. Dead end. Oh god, we gotta go.
Oh, Samosa!
Okay, why am I slow? I'm slow. The upgrade's so slow. Oh god.
Mark.
I'm going. I'm trying. I'm fine. Yeah.
Ow. Wait.
I put a little healy in the ceiling. And
Yes.
I found a weed.
Nice.
2 upgrades, 3 extras. No Samosas.
Alright, that's great. This is good, yeah.
Guys, I'm getting like increasingly drunk or something. Anybody else feeling kind of fuzzy?
No, I'm fine.
I'm good. I feel fine.
Bugs. The bugs. The bad kind. All right.
Oh, it's fine. Frankie Dink.
Come on, Wade. Help.
You guys want some help? Don't worry, I've got this. There you go.
That final 10% always.
Scramble gamble. Let me try. Meat. Okay. Ooh. That just refunded me my money. Okay, well, got my money back, I guess. Ah, come on. My battery died.
Yeah, I try to recharge mine while I open those doors.
That would be smart. That would be smart. Who's smart now? Let me help you with that.
That's the exact same thing I say when I'm fighting a monster. Yay!
That's creepy when you did. Allow me, ma'am. Hey, medkit, who needs it? Oh. I got 37, but I mean, okay.
Is this all looking through then?
Looks good to
Yeah,
me.
it seems like it.
I found there's a hole in the wall. Do we still have
there was one on the elevator at one point. Watch that bear trap.
Yeah, there were a couple.
Right for the bear trap.
Hey, Mark, look, a bear trap.
Well, you didn't say where it was.
Well, not just the words be enough to make you look out for what?
No.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything valuable in the hole in the wall.
There's definitely something valuable in the hole in the wall.
Well, let's go to the elevator and see.
There's a one extra. It's so valuable, guys.
Yes, shitty bottle of vodka.
So yeah, that bear trap immediately erased the med kit. I'm back to 37. Not worth it. Let's go. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Yay.
All right. 2 upgrades. That's pretty good.
Killing it record of
8. Yes.
We're still alive. Let's go.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff. All right. What? Oh God.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Something feels wrong. I don't like this.
We're fine.
Something doesn't feel right, man. Something doesn't feel right.
It's fine. I'm not so deep. You.
Okay. Oh.
Fuck!
Whoa! Hey! Whoa! This guy! Hey! Yoshi? Yosh? Yasha? Oh God! What? Is he alive?
He's at like half health.
Well, I have 24.
All right.
Yeah, we got him.
Let me take the brunt.
Okay, take that brunt. Okay, there he goes.
I'm brunting.
Okay, good brunts. Trying to kill these bugs.
No, I don't want. Oh, bugs.
Yeah. Trying to. Okay.
I think they're dead.
I think so. Yeah, they're fading.
Yay.
Finish opening this door. We need to get the good shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's somewhere here. Somewhere. I got you, Brady.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Rumbles.
No. Not quite. Nothing. Ooh, wrench. Nice. Oh, gas. I think Wade must have had better luck than us. Oh, listen to that luck man, Wade. Hey, what's up, Lucky?
Look what I found.
What?
What you found?
The fuck is that?
Is that a tongue gun?
Oh, hey! Bob! Bob?
Hello.
Oh, I thought that was Collecta. Samosa.
Oh, look, you got a gun.
Oh, what?
You got a gun.
There's a gun on the floor in the room.
Yeah.
We're still missing 2 tools, 1 upgrade, 4 extra.
Damn. Where the hell is all that stuff?
I didn't go super deep over here because I wanted to bring all that stuff back.
There's so
Mine
much good
there.
shit.
Here, let me try to disarm.
Fun.
Dead end. Dead end over here. Whoa, slime ball. Man, I don't even know what's over here. I can't find anything, man. I got a slime ball. That's all I got.
Drugs we could do, or should we just get the hell out of here?
We should probably get the hell out of here.
Drugs are always an option, but I don't know. I can't say anything. Probably stuck and broken. Game's broken.
Where are we missing all this shit at?
What is that? There's a thing over this way that I'm looking. Do you guys see
That's
that?
a bear trap.
Bear trap.
Oh, that's a bear trap. Okay.
Take a slime ball,
Wait,
buddy.
rumbling.
I don't think it was that rumbly.
But why? But why?
Just
What?
Get the hell out of here.
Was that you, Mark?
Drugs are always an option, but I don't know. I can't say anything. Probably stuck and broken. Game's broken.
Where are we missing all this shit at?
What is that? There's a thing over this way that I'm looking. Do you guys see
That's
that?
a bear trap.
Bear trap.
Oh, that's a bear trap. Okay.
Take a slime ball,
Wait,
buddy.
rumbling.
I'm watching his toolbar.
I don't think it was that rumbly.
Oh, someone else did that. Someone else did that. It wasn't Markiplier. Ugh. Okay. Break's over. Let's get back to Game Maker Studio. That's better. Shit, man. We gotta learn how to make collision. Four months ago, let's go.
In this video, I'm gonna tell you about the most useful collision functions in GameMaker. If you followed any tutorials before, you may have seen functions like place meeting and move and collide. So let's talk about these functions and many more functions that you may not have heard of, but are actually pretty useful. I'm gonna divide this video into 3 sections: beginner functions, intermediate functions, and advanced functions. Even though you can use any of these at any level, all the functions I'll show in the video are in the manual under GML code reference, movement and collisions, and then collisions. So make sure to go read the manual after this video, as you should always do. The most basic way to do collisions is the collision event. So I'm going to talk a little about this and how collisions work, but if you want to jump straight into the functions, then you can skip
This guy got a nice ass beard. God damn it.
To this timestamp. So if you add a collision event in OBJ Player and this event is with OBJ Coin, then this event is gonna run when this instance of OBJ Player collides with any instance of OBJ Coin. A collision is counted when the mask of an instance overlaps the mask of another instance, and this mask comes from the instance's sprite. So when you're setting up a sprite, you can change its mask. By default, it's gonna be a rectangle, but you can make it another shape or a rectangle with rotation, or make it precise so it follows the shape of your sprite, but that is gonna be slower. Going back to the collision event, it's gonna run every frame that a collision or an overlap is found.
Okay.
So it's gonna continue to keep firing as long as the instances are overlapping. So this can cause issues if you're trying to set an alarm in the event where it constantly keeps getting reset, so the alarm event never actually fires. You can fix this by just destroying one of the instances or using a boolean variable to make sure that the alarm is only set once. Now in a collision event, you get the other variable which refers to the other instance that you found in the collision. So in this case, because the event is in OBJ Player, we're looking for a collision with OBJ Coin. The other variable is gonna be the coin instance that was found in the collision. So then in the event, you can do anything with this other instance, like destroying it or changing a variable inside it or anything else. There is a function called move and collide, but I'm not gonna go deep into that because it's not really a collision function, it's more of a convenience function that moves the instance by a certain amount on the X and Y axes while checking for collisions against a certain object. We have a video on using that function to make a quick platformer, so you can watch that after this video, but for now let's move on to the actual collision functions. Place meeting is the most basic and commonly used function in GameMaker. You may have usually used it in the step event to check if there is a collision with something in this frame. It takes a position and an object. To check the collision, it will move the current instance to the new position, check the collision, and then move it back. It returns true if a collision was found or false if there wasn't. This is most useful for movement because you just want to know if there is a wall where you're going or not. So here's an example. In the step event, I have a variable that stores how much I want to move on the x-axis, which is horizontal. So if I press right, this will be 4. If I press left, it will be -4. Then I use place meeting to check for a collision where I'm going to move by giving it my current position plus how much I want to move. I'll check with the wall.
I'm trying to focus, but I can't. You already know why.
All object. So if this returns true, there was a collision. However, if it gets false, then I'm free to move, and I'll add the movement value to the instance's x position. Just to quickly mention, all of the functions that I'm going to show in this video also take a tile map ID in addition to an object. So if you have a tile layer in your room, you can get its tile map ID in code by using the layer tile map get ID function. Then if you pass that ID into the place meeting function or any other collision function instead of an object, you can check for collisions with that tile layer. You can also pass multiple objects and tile maps at once into one function call by passing an array containing all the objects and tile maps you want to check against. So keep that in mind for all the functions we talk about in this video. They all take objects, tile maps, and arrays containing both. Now position meeting is the same as place meeting with one major difference. So place meeting, like I mentioned before, checks if the mask of the current instance is colliding with the mask of another instance. But position meeting simply checks if one pixel or point in the room is touching the mask of another instance. Using place meeting to check for a coin will look like this, with two masks overlapping, but using position meeting will instead look like this, with it only checking if a point is overlapping with the mask of a coin. This is useful if you want to check for a collision at the mouse's location, or you want to quickly check if there's something below the player's feet without having to use the whole mask to do the collision check, so you can just use a point. There are these two functions called instance place and instance position. Instance place does the same thing as place meeting, where it checks the instance's mask versus another instance's mask, and instance position does the exact same thing as position meeting, where it checks a point versus another instance's mask. The only difference is in the result of these functions. So where place meeting will only give you true or false based on whether a collision was found or not, instance place will give you the instance that was found during that collision. For example, I can run an instance place check for a coin instance at the current position and store its value in a local variable. Now if a collision was found here, it's gonna give me the instance that was found. Otherwise, its result will be equal to the no one keyword. So if we then check if the return value is not equal to no one, which means there was a coin found, we can then do anything with that instance, like destroying it. This means you should use the instance place
Alright guys, we only got a couple minutes left before the change of the game, you know, there's a couple minutes left, so watch a few things on YouTube. Sorry guys. Just you know, doing my thing. Or I could just talk to you guys. No, I gotta watch a video. Oh shit. Oh, look at this. An artist telling me how to draw.
Holy cow, guys, this is bad. This is real bad. Well, guys, we've got some more issues coming out of Twitter. So the other day I was scrolling on my timeline, wasting
Twitter. You should go to DeviantArt, man. That's where the good shit at.
my life away, and I came across this. Somebody posted, "This is insane. A legitimate artist bullied out of existence. For what reason?" And just like that, I was hooked, man. I was like, what is going on? At what point does this kind of stuff start to deserve actual consequences? This platform is so unbelievably hostile to artists at this point, I don't even know what to say. So this tea seemed to be boiling hot. Naturally, I wanted to find out more. So I'd click on this post, and apparently, this person on Twitter decided to make an AI call-out post about another artist's work, and it resulted in this. So the artist deleted their account, and they're gone forever. And everybody's big mad right now. You can see this post was only made a few days ago, and it's gotten 176,000 likes and 8 million views. So this kind of blew up. And just before we dive into this issue, I shouldn't have to say this, but please don't send hate to anybody involved in this video. Let's all be decent human beings. So let's first take a look at the original post calling out the AI art. It says, "Can't unsee it," and these are all the points that kind of make this person suspicious that this piece might have been made from AI. Now, full disclaimer, I have no idea whether or not this artist actually used AI in their work, so just take my word with a grain of salt. I'm going to approach it from the standpoint of a bystander. Now, a lot of these points here that are shown on this image are just simple mistakes that an artist could actually make. For example, the shadow on the knees, I understand it looks kind of weird, but again, that's a mistake that an artist could make. Push more on the skirt. What do you mean by that, you pervert? Now, here it says long on the forearms. First of all, the forearm is not long at all. Second of all, even if it was actually long on the forearms, this is a mistake that anybody could make, okay? You cannot expect every artist to be perfect. And a question mark next to the hand, yeah, I agree. Looks a little bit weird, you know, but again, this could be a stylistic choice. This other hand here, again, looks to me like a stylistic choice, and the ankle being broken, I don't think it's broken. I think, again, that's a stylistic choice. Now, some things that are a little bit weird is this random artifact on the front of the skirt. Now, obviously, we can't tell what it is because we're working with like 2 pixels, and also this hip right here that doesn't connect anatomically correctly to the body. And artifacts like those tend to be mistakes that an AI might actually make. But again, we can never know for sure.
Go back. That hand. That's not an art style. That's AI. Fuck's sake.
But again, we can never know for sure. In today's day and age, with the capabilities of AI, unless you get some sort of confirmation from the original artist,
that's AI right there.
Used AI, you can never.
AI always mess up the hand.
Making a call-out post like this is the first issue. Essentially, what this person did was they had a little bit of a suspicion. So, like any other sane person, they decided to go into guns blazing, dropping bombs in an attempt to destroy this artist's career. And if you live in a free society, you should probably know that we should never just assume somebody is guilty off of suspicion alone. So call-outs like this, no matter how convincing, I feel like are just done in bad taste. This new AI call-out stuff is just another manifestation
just AI.
of the cancer that is cancel culture.
AI always mess up on the hand.
The idiotic idea that everybody is guilty until proven innocent. Now, just to form a more mature opinion, I decided to actually look into this a little bit deeper to see what more information I can get on the original artist who deleted their account. And apparently they were Japanese, so in their final post they said, "Over the past 3 years, I've finished drawing everything that I have in mind about Kanroji Matsuri. It was a great honor to have so many people come and see it. Please forgive me for having kept silent up until now. I hope to meet you all again. As an artist, the account will be deleted at 7 p.m. Which is honestly kind of sad. Based on this message, this was obviously just somebody who was a big fan of this character and wanted to share their work of this.
Yeah, we did better. They draw it with their own 2 hands, though.
Character. And the phrase, "please forgive me for having kept silent up until now," seems to imply to me that this person was definitely affected in some way by the cancel culture that was brought upon them by the person who made the call-out post. So all around, this is just an L situation. The person who made the call-out now is facing serious backlash, and this artist was bullied off the platform. Now, the person who made the call out has made an apology. "I was wrong. I'm so sorry. I took the post down." The note said, "This user made a big mistake confusing a real artist with AI, and ended with the artist being bullied and closed their account," which is, again, very, very sad. Just a horrible situation to be in. The person who made the call out post was only 23, so not a fully developed brain. I can understand that. And the person has since made an apology, even in Japanese, to address the Japanese.
Listen, for I do respect, I've seen styles, alright? Tons of styles, left and right. But the other hand, the one that was up in the air, the fingers wasn't drawn properly. It was kind of blended in with the middle finger. The two middle fingers are blending with each other. That's AI. Don't fall for that.
Artist, I am the biggest idiot. I'm so sorry for making such a stupid claim with no basis. I am ashamed that I ruined something you obviously love. What you made is amazing. I say again, I'm so sorry. Best of luck. And
yeah, there's no need to apologize. You're right.
The artist, I incorrectly accused an artist of using AI with a scathing, terrible draw over of their Vtuber art.
Then again, Twitter is toxic, so.
Now, personally, I wanted to do my research. I wanted to see why this person decided.
Twitter is toxic, so it makes sense why this happened. You know, both sides got attacked. The right side got attacked and the wrong side got attacked.
To make an AI call out in the first place, and why everyone else was so convinced that it was not AI. So I did my research. I googled the original artist, and this was the only image that would come up.
Listen, look at those fingers. Look at those fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fingers right there. And then the fan art that was drawn earlier, the one that was raised in the air, the two middle fingers were combined together. That's AI. Sorry.
That shows something very, very similar to what I saw of this artist's work. Now, if I just zoom in here, personally,
I always mess up with fingers.
That jumps out at me. That
Don't get fooled.
This was made by AI. I would be very convinced that this was actually a drawing and that this person is actually an artist who does draw. But what's interesting to me is I then came across this post. You know what's extra funny? I decided to look into the art because the post looked familiar to me. Turns out that was the whip. Hold up. What are you talking about? As you can see in this finished product, a lot of those mistakes have been fixed up. Always do research, Twitter users, and that's exactly what I'm doing. All right, so this is where things get a little bit funny. Okay, take a look at this piece right here. All right, beautiful piece. It does fix the mistakes, right? The hand seems to be better. The hips now connect to the right point. The neck, the shoulders, everything is...
The ankles are a lot more wider. Okay. The fingers are perfectly fine. The shading's right. Yeah, this one looks a lot more real than the other one.
It's now connected. Again,
this one's no AI.
I don't know if this person who posted this is just pulling this out of their butt or if this is actually from the artist. So take everything with a big grain of salt, okay? If you compare this piece to what was supposed to be the sketch.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. The one on the right, that's definitely AI. The one on the left, someone draw that. The fingers are perfectly fine. The ankles are more wider. The shadings is better. You can tell the one on the left has been drawn with a person. The one on the right has been drawn with AI. Don't be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. Open your fucking eyes. I can't be the only one seeing this shit. Goddamn.
From an artist's
this is exactly what I'm not on Twitter.
This sketch has way more advanced shape language and way more advanced flow. Personally, if I saw this, I would assume that an artist with a lot of experience has made this piece. Whereas, with something like this, even though, yes, it corrects all of the mistakes, it still appears to me like the shape language, the flow, and the pose of the character just comes from an artist with a little bit less experience. And this person actually did a little bit more digging like me as well. And again, I am not sure if this is actually from the original artist or if this is just made by somebody else. So take all of this with a huge grain of salt. I don't even know if this is from the same artist, but looking at a piece like this, the rendering on the iris and the rendering on the pupil, as well as the smudging out of the highlight, these are just not marks that an artist would normally make. And even here on the corner of the eye, you can see how it flares out into some of these elements that don't seem to make as much sense. Look at how the eyelash pushes up the shape of the double eyelid. So again, there's a lot of elements here that would suggest to me that this is a little bit sus. And then if you look at the hair here, again, the rendering here just...
Something isn't right. I don't think a person would mess up on this. No, this doesn't seem right. What the hell I'm looking at? You see the bottom of the hair? It's not shaded. Yeah, it's not dark shaded. And the shadings are more of a circle instead of a blend with the hair. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this trash? I don't think it's AI, but I think it was someone that draw this just to piss me off entirely.
Screams AI, it's smudged, it's smooth, it's got the this very uncanny look to it. But still, I personally don't know where this person got these images from, and I also just personally cannot confirm or deny that they're made with AI. And as of right now, that is the full extent of this artist's work that I could find. So you guys can make up your own mind. Me personally, I feel like if these pieces did actually belong to that artist, then they might have used AI as a part of their process.
I would watch the rest of the video, but we gotta switch it up, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to take a little break, and there should be a link that should be in the comment section soon. A link to my stream, the other one that's with the pop up. Yeah. Alright guys, you guys go to this link. The next stream will be starting soon. Alright? There we go. The next stream will be start very soon. So see you guys on the flip side.